Hello, YouTubers. Currently not seeing any active viewers. That's okay. Hopefully we'll pick up somebody as the day goes on. Still have about 15 minutes or so before the arena update even goes through that will push Outlaws of Thunder Junction to the arena platform. So in the meantime, I was just going to, get some stuff here on camera, on a recording of some of the strategy that I use, at least, in for Magic the Gathering. So you're going to get to see some odd little... Actually, no. How do I want to do this? So I'm going to get a few things set up here into a Google Sheet that's probably going to look rather confusing for some, but my hope is to talk you through what it all means. So if let's duplicate this particular scene. No, not that scene. Apparently I have to just go to it. That's fine. So ultimately that's where we're going to be ending up, is MTG Arena to play the new Outlaws of Thunder Junction. But like I said, that does not... The update won't even push here for about... If I go into the Mastery Pass, it should tell me... No countdown there at all. Bummer. Okay. That's fine. Or there it is. So the countdown's 14 minutes to sign up for Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Or the previous set, Murders at Karlov Manor. But I'm actually going to take away Arena anyway. Oh boy. All kinds of behind-the-scenes fun you get to view. So I'm going to take that away, and I'm actually going to instead insert my entire screen capture of my main window. And then we're going to center that on screen. Give it roughly that kind of a highlight. So now when I go into this, I can just change out all right, who has Whiplash yet? Open that up, and instead going to add a scene for my full screen view. And then move it into position. Roughly. Looks good enough. And then I want to get my title updated. That lives somewhere here on my computer. Okay. So in the meantime, we're going to take a peek here at some Magic probabilities. So for any of you that are math fans, so this is the breakdown. So we're going to be playing mostly limited today, which will be maybe some sealed, most likely a lot of draft. And so you only play a 40 card deck and you draw 7 cards. So the number one thing that you'd want to know is, well, if I only have one copy of a card, what are my chances of having exactly that one copy of my card in my opening 7 card hand? And then as the game goes on with, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, those odds, of course, increase. And the more copies of a card that you have in your deck, the greater chance that you have of drawing at least one in your opening hand or as the game continues. So like for comparison there, the odds to draw at least one if you only have one copy is 18% in your opening hand. And it doesn't exactly double. Doubling from 18% would be 36%. It actually only goes up to 32%. It's just one of the unfortunate, just the way the combinatorics crumble with Magic the Gathering. And something else then here, after discussing some briefly of those odds, is I wanted to go over some of the optimization points in Magic the Gathering Arena based on what you think maybe your win rate is. Now, Arena, from what I've heard, their goal is to try to funnel any ranked player down to a 50% win rate to the best of their abilities. Okay. Yep, this is the one I was looking for. Bring this over. Zoom in nice and big. Okay. So if you were to enter a quick draft, you can either enter with 5,000 gold or 750 gems. And then based on how many wins you would receive, so in a quick draft, you play until you either max wins at 7 wins or you lose out by getting 3 losses. So a 25% win rate, you've won once and lost the 3 times, would net you a prize payout of 100 gems, which using this as kind of the conversion factor for gems and gold, means that your return on your investment of your 750 gems only nets you about 13%. And you also get a pack. So if at all you weight packs into this calculus, then you might have to change that up a little bit. But you can start to see that, so your break-even point isn't until all the way up to 6 wins, which it's rough. Trying to get up to that far is not going to be easy. But let's say that you know that you're winning maybe 1 out of every 3 games, or maybe, so a 33% win rate or about 40%, then your best place to play is going to be in quick draft. That's why I have these highlighted here in gray, because if you're and just so happens that like at 50% wins, you get basically it's where does 50% kind of the break? So 50% is the same here on traditional draft or premier draft. So there's no benefit if you're a 50%er to either play traditional draft or premier draft. But if you are still a player that's learning, maybe hasn't quite hit that 50% win rate consistently, then you'd want to be playing in quick draft. Once you are hitting that 50% mark, or even 50% or better, that's when you want to step up your game and move over to premier draft. The difference from quick to premier drafts, quick drafts are bot filled. So when you go to make your picks and you pass the pack, you are passing to 7 just robots chilling around the table. Whereas in Premier Draft, there are actual live human beings sitting across the screen somewhere, taking their picks and passing. So with a quick draft, you can save and exit that quick draft and reboot it right back into where you left off. Whereas Premier Draft, because it's a timed live action event, You can't just say, oh, hold on, I need to go take a 5-minute break. If you walk away, the computer will make picks for you, and it might not make the picks that you like. Now, if you are getting so good that you are consistently winning at above a 62.5% win rate, you're hitting about that 2/3 win rate, then you should really consider stepping your game up to a traditional draft. Because then your return on your investment is actually a 1.67 from your gem or gold entry versus just a 1.47 return over in the premier drafts. And I know, these are just the theoretical, like what you think you can pull. And as a kind of bring it home, I have kept some of my own figures here. So haven't played a whole lot this year, unfortunately. So if I go back to instead look at like my 2023 statistics, I played in 36 different events, 12 quick, 22 premier, and unfortunately traditional. I mean, it's getting harder every time, so that's why my win rate just goes down. 2022 played in a couple more, and again that same trend. 2021 really did not play at all, but 2020 I was most active, and as you can see, like I said, Wizards is going to try to funnel your win rate right to about that 50%, and that's what happened. I guess maybe you could say I've gotten a little bit better, maybe, as time has gone by. Well, especially, yeah, like there, my quick and premier definitely improved from 2020 up to 2022. Stayed about the same, a little bit of a decline from 22 to 23. And then 24 so far has just been insignificant amount of data. Too small of a data pool, unfortunately. Pardon me, excuse me. I should also take this time to mention, let me go back to my full face, that today's stream is brought to you and endorsed by Valhalla Cards and Gaming. We are your online retailer for Magic the Gathering cards. We boast currently about 20,000 individual listings. Now, not unique cards, so we do have some 5, 10, 20 copies of certain cards, at least possibly. I don't know what our most listed printing of a card is. But we strive to get you your cards as fast as possible into your hands so that you can be casting them and hitting the battlefield. So for any of your Magic the Gathering deck needs for your paper deck, please shop our inventory over at valhalla-cards.com. And with that endorsement and sponsor, not quite. I'm a co-founder of Valhalla Cards and Game for what it was worth. Not trying to keep anything up my sleeve there, nothing hidden. But let's dive back into some of my own data, some of the considerations. If you are not a limited player and drafts just are not for you whatsoever, then it turns out some of the constructed events have some similar ROI to consider. Unfortunately, it is definitely not the same return. So the max return that you're going to get playing in a constructed event, if you max wins at 7, it's only going to return you about 1.33 of your entry fee. Whereas if you were to play a premier draft in max win, you get a return of 1.47, and in a traditional draft, 1.67. The other benefit that I really like with drafts is with that entry fee, you automatically get 3 packs. And they're not just 3 random packs, because you get to curate what cards you are picking from the packs. So it's great for collection building. And then as you can see, as you improve, the return that you're going to get from those buy-ins. Let me see if I just shrink this down to still fairly legible. And now I can better see and compare some of these returns. Like at what point. So if I just try to compare, so 0 wins and 0 wins. Actually there, you would be better off playing constructed at 2 wins, still playing constructed. But then at that 3 win mark is when the prize support tips, and it would be more in your favor to go over to a premier draft, because then you're going to yield a 0.67 return on your gem investment versus only a 0.53 return on your investment. And yeah, these numbers pretty much stay in tow, except for it traditional at 3-4 wins. It starts to the prize. No, it's actually just the. No, it is everything here at 3 wins. Your ROI jumps quite a bit indeed. All right, and with some of the math out of the way, let's talk Outlaws of Thunder Junction. For anybody that is not familiar with the newest set that is about to drop, there have been a few new mechanics introduced into the game. So I've hopped over here to MTG Wiki. And let's talk mechanics. So it introduces the concept of crimes, and any... Is it going to tell me it is not? So a crime is targeting your opponent, a permanent they control, or even any card in the graveyard. So if you have targeted any of those objects in the game, you have committed a crime. There's then the new plot mechanic, which you plot a card, is, as it says, is similar to foretell or suspend, except it, unlike foretell, which foretell you get to keep it secret and stashed as to what you have foretold, plotting has to be revealed face up so that it is, known information amongst all players what card has been plotted. But then when you do go to cast the card at a later turn, it is a free casting cost, and so for that it is similar to suspend. Saddle is a keyword that reads a lot like a crew ability for a vehicle, except you can only saddle at sorcery speed, and a creature may only be saddled once. Now, I do believe you can use multiple creatures to do the saddling, but once a creature is saddled, which has to be a mount creature type, then no further saddling could be done if a creature has a benefit from being saddled. Man, that sounds weird. Then the final new keyword mechanic is spree, which is a way to staple on the, to kind of a la carte pick your choice of what you want a card to do. If sometimes spree will have 2 or 3 different options, and as long as you pay the correct costs, you get to brew your own little magic spell together from options provided. But we are here at 11 o'clock, so I'm going to... Yep, so they are entering maintenance. So I'm going to go ahead and close this down. I actually really should have grabbed that website. But believe it was MTG Arena. I'm just going to try looking for that. MTG Arena maintenance. No, MTG Arena status. That might be it. It is currently in progress. A restart required. Interesting. I don't remember a restart being required. Unless it just means a restart of the game. So let's find out what happens if I try to reopen MTG Arena. And actually, while we wait, I'm going to pop over to my YouTube channel, put on some of my own musical performances. to have on in the background. Oh, I can see on here that Numot the Nummy is currently live, waiting for Outlaws of Thunder Junction to be good to go. Okay, I'm going to bring my channel back over to here, onto this page. So if you'd like to find my YouTube channel, which you're already watching this video, but you want to subscribe to my channel, go to Jackson Brumbaugh here on YouTube. Okay, so nothing currently there. The mastery is still murders. But I'm going to go to a playlist that I have for Jackal music. I can't remember what the first copy... Oh, okay. So it's one of my singing performances. Let's turn that one off. And instead I'm going to look up the demo of... Yes. And then... That's right, folks. It's Journey. Who doesn't love Journey? It's not going to be the whole song, so fear not. And then now let's get into some drum beats while we wait for Arena to do its thing. So yeah, it looks like even Numot the Nummy currently is awaiting the announcement that it is live. How many other people are just spamming this page? Oh, Numot's able to... He's currently downloading something. Let's give it a shot. And yes, it is asking me to make changes to my device. I would like to make changes to my device. It is currently copying over new files. So it's still just copying over new files. Copy, 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 copy. I wonder what would happen if I were to put it... It has no idea what's going on. There we go. Okay. We are in business, folks. While that's doing that, I want to see about getting a chat box here on the screen. Oh, my computer is bogging down. It does not like how much I'm trying to do right now. Make room for... I'm realizing right now that I'm going to have to... Well, no, this will be an easy change then. Alright, so chatting is ready. We just need somebody chatty to join the chat. Hello, hello, what is up? It is time to run some Outlaws of Thunder Junction. So I'm just getting a few last minute things set up here, and then I'm going to... Well, all I've got money is for is a quick draft, so... But let's get my overlay tool, untap.gg, not sponsored, hashtag not sponsored, ready to go. And I can bring... me jamming out to a close there. All right. So I just want untap.gg back. Have the chat window there. And then bring in the full screen mode of MTG Arena. There we go. It's a little too big, isn't it? Let's bring that back down to size. That's better. You know what? How about I'm gonna, for just the quick draft. I don't know if that's gonna cause any weird duplicates or how that's gonna be. So I'll run one quick draft, and depending on how the prizes go, I might have to switch over to a different account where I've got some resources to enter events. But this will give you a chance to see what untapped.gg looks like, in case anybody has, considered buying it, wondered what it could do for their game. I think it is a huge help. Ooh, we first want to claim these packs. Not going to open them, though, because of duplicate protection. So my goal is to just build up as many Outlaw packs as possible. And then once I've got a good buildup of them, or if my collection gets built up to a good spot, then I'll just open mass quantities so that the duplicate protection kicks in and I can get a few more I would get gems. So how duplicate protection works, let's say I already have 4 of a particular rare. Well, Arena, instead of giving me the 5th copy of that rare, they are going to give me I think it's 20 gems for a rare, 40 or 60 gems for a mythic. So it's a way to turn packs back into gems. But again, it only works if your collection is big enough that you actually have 4 ofs in those rare and mythic slots. But enough chitter chatter. Let's... Ooh, actually, that's what I could do. That's what I should do real quick here. So if I... Oh, but then it's going to be... Well, no, that's it. Just be here. Oh, it'll lose the highlight. That's what it would lose. That's okay. So, even more edits, even more changes. Things going to be a little sloppy, unfortunately. I do apologize. Okay. Give it a little bit of a blue border, thanks to my background. And then I'll center that on horizontal. That is not center. Okay, so I don't want to center on... Well, no, I can, yeah. So it's centered on horizontal, and then roughly that is centered. Cool. Works. Seems passable. Oop, just got a text from work. So, uno momento. I was pretty sure that I had filed for vacation day today, but when the boss checks in, it kind of makes you wonder, like, did I go through the proper? Did I do today? I was pretty sure I checked today. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Okay, enough talk. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Can I even do a quick draft of it? I can do sealed draft. Ah, no I cannot. Okay, so I don't have the gold for that. So, that's fine. We're going to drop a little money on here. So if I go to the store... and go ahead and do the welcome bundle because it is such a good value. It's unbelievable value. So this welcome bundle gets you a fair amount of gems and some packs to start with. And you will never get gems this cheaply, I can assure you. I may need to just slide this over just in case. I don't know how much of my payment details end up being shown, so. That's right. So I get 5 starter packs. Or 5 packs. That's aren't necessarily themed in any starter way. And then 2,500 gems. Alright, so yep, I just need to log into PayPal, get this welcome bundle paid for, and then I will have just enough gems to enter. Ooh. If there were viewers, I'd let you guys vote whether I do a sealed or a draft. Probably do draft, because then as long as I can hit either like 3, I think 3 wins, you get 1,000 gems paid out. So, okay. I'm currently showing some viewers, so I'll let you guys decide. Do you want to do a sealed event or premier draft? Or I guess even, well, yeah, I would be able to do traditional draft as well, so. Alright, payment successful. Alright, now I should have some gems. Yes, I do. I've got some loot. I've got loot to play games. Alright. So, 2,500 gems. So now the question becomes, sealed or draft? Sealed or draft? No one's gonna weigh in. I like sideboarding. Sideboarding's fun. So I either need to go 3 and 3 in Premier. I'm liking my odds with Premier, so I'm feeling Premier draft. Okay, we are ready to go. And what's the rare? What's the rare? Things changed around here. Claim Jumper, 2 and a white, creature, 3/3, vigilance. When ETBs, if an opponent controls more lands than you, you may search your library for planes card, put it on the battlefield tapped. Then if an opponent controls more lands than you, repeat this process once. If you search. Okay, so I mean nothing too exciting there, but not terrible. When Journey to Nowhere ETBs, exile target creature. When Journey... Ooh, okay, so some removal. Nice. This town ain't big enough. The spell cost of a target's permanent you control. Return up to 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hands. When ETBs, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Search the library for 2 basics. At the beginning of your rounds... Oh, okay. Yeah, just this rare's not wowing me enough to just put planes on the battlefield, but I like this Wrangler of the Damned. Flashy, and then if you, at the beginning of my end step, if you haven't cast a spell, and I think there are some really good flash cards. You know, flash effects, instant effects. So, Prosperity, enchant creature, all damage that would be dealt to you is instead dealt to the creature. I mean, if I had a real beefy guy, that might be really worth it. Plan of the Heist. Surveil 3 if you have no cards in hand, then draw 3. So it's a sorcery speed draw 3. Interesting. And then potentially cast it for free if you've plotted it on turn 4. Another this town ain't big enough. So this would be a giant pivot away from blue-white. At the beginning of combat on your turn, other creatures you control with power 4. Okay, so I need to be beefy. When ETBs, create a mercenary. Whenever you activate an ability that targets a creature, you may choose new targets. Copy the ability. Okay, that's... I think I'm just gonna... Vigilance, attacked while saddled. Oh, you know what? Let's just feel like being tokens a little bit. So, this makes tokens, that makes tokens. So at this point I am like blue-white tokens. Detention Sphere. When Detention enters, you may exile an target name, Detention Sphere, and all other permanents with the same name. When it leaves... I mean, hey, just a 3 mana, get rid of anything I need. At the beginning of your end step, if you haven't cast a spell, this becomes a 3/3 with flying in addition to its other types. Surveils. Oh, just a constant be able to surveil, but then this is a flash card. It's flash. This is an instant, not a flash. And this was doing me some work at pre-release. Jailbreak scheme. It can't be blocked. Yeah, I'm going to take the removal. Really leaning into the blue-white here. Ooh, Botanical Sanctum, but not really so far in any green. Oh, wait, Geyser Drake. That's what I need for some, you know, I'm going to do stuff on your opponent. I'm going to do stuff on opponent's turn. Yes. Geyser Drake was a beast for me at pre-release. Absolutely, I want Geyser Drake. Take the fall. Okay. I don't think I have any outlaws at the moment. Sheepmount is not an outlaw. Human Soldier is not an outlaw. What is this? Greed's Gambit. When ETBs, you draw 3, gain 6, create 3, 2/1 with flying. At the beginning of your end step, you discard a card, lose 2, and sack a creature. When it leaves the battlefield. Ooh, you just undo all that. Yikes. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I like this. Getaway Glamour. I think that card's going to have... I think it's going to do some work. So, instant speed spree. So, for 1, you can exile a target onto a creature. You can blink a creature. It's not really a blink. It's a delayed blink. But yeah, I'm going to take the Glamour. So, it's some protection as well as destroy their big thing. Whenever Obeka, Splitter of Seconds, deals combat damage to a player, you get that many additional upkeep steps. Well, okay, so if I have something that does a lot of upkeep, you know, that would be beneficial. But hey, look at that. Okay, Flash Cow. I want the Flash Cow, please. Flash Cow will go nicely in this deck. And wow, okay, so somebody's probably gonna end up with double Obeka. Good for them. So a crab that can go from a 4/1 but starts out as an 0/5. Between your end steps, if you haven't cast a spell, draw, then discard. Okay, so a looter. 2-drop to tap down things. Big boy flying. ETBs put a +1 on another target creature. Or another big gets to bounce. Okay, so the only kind of consideration here would just be... Yeah, I'm going to take the looter. Inventive Wingsmith, 2 and a white. It's the beginning of your end step if you haven't cast a spell from your hand. It doesn't fly. Okay, so it becomes a 2/4 flyer. Steer clear. 2 to target attacking or blocking. If I control a mount as I cast that. Sorcery versus instant. I'm going to take the instant. Just on the grounds that it is an instant. Oh, okay, sweet. Oh, wait, do I already have a failed forwarding? I don't have failed forwarding. So I'm going to take the failed forwarding. Let's see. Who is in our pod? Yep, I don't recognize any of those names. Okay, so this town ain't big enough. So one of those came around. Oh, wait. Filtering that surveils. Probably going to be... Oh, but then that is draw. I like card draw. Oh, take the color fixing. Oh, so there's another failed forwarding. If you haven't cast a spell from your hand this turn. And then... If you control a desert, which I don't. Yeah, let's just diversify. Find out whether it's worth anything or not. Wow, okay. So apparently you can just get as many as you want. Just in case I would happen to go red at all. Okay, at this point I think I'm just going to, for the gems. Yeah, just for the gems, I'll take the mythic. And then a forest, so that can go into the sideboard. And, okay, we got double blue. Mana Drain, counter target spell. At the beginning of your next main phase, add the amount of mana equal to... Oh, but then there's another Geyser Drake. We'll see if Geyser Drake can wheel. Legion Extruder. When ETBs, deals 2 to any target. Pay 2 and tap, sack another artifact to create a 3/3. Right now I don't really have any artifacts, so... Whenever source controls damage, deals non-combat damage to a creature... Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to a creature equal to that creature's toughness, draw a card. Huh, okay. That's not... It doesn't get confusing or anything. Slickshot Looter. Let's just preemptively grab the Mana Drain just in case there. ETBs, target instant sorcery. So plenty of good cards in here for my deck. But hopefully something wheels. That's decent. Magda! Whenever you commit a crime, create a tap treasure token. This ability only once each turn. Sack 3 treasures to create a 4/4 red scorpion dragon. That sounds like fun. And I've got some 4/2 that could get indestructible. And then just a looter. Humiliate. Target opponent reveals their hand. Oh, it's... Because I do have some red, let's just... What was this? Yeah, it destroys. Oh, there's another... Oh no, that's a different one. Hindering Light, okay. Forsaken Miner. But let's focus on the... Oh, but then... Oh, that would be a way to make more tokens. More tokens. If I expand out to black instead of red. Counter target spell that targets you or a permanent you control. And there would be a good desert. So, Daring Thunder Thief. 3 and a blue. Flash. I like Flash. And it enters tapped though, unfortunately, but that's okay. Vigilance. Attacks while saddled. Make more sheep. Or there is the desert. Ooh. Let me see. What's my curve look like? Curve so far is looking okay. So, yeah, we'll take the flash creature. Honestly, I think I'd rather lean a little bit more white. You know, splashing black. Metamorphic Blast until in turn. Ooh, and then draw cards. Draw cards are good, and it is instant speed. Frog Beast. Attacks target creature. Oh, that would be decent. But generally, an uncommon should be a better card than a common. So with that in mind, I'm going to make it so that something in of my opponents becomes a little 0/1 rabbit. The little white rabbit. Imps Mischief, that's a black. Oh, okay, so we got some options here. Failed Fording. Sterling Supplier. ETBs gets a buff thing. Attacks on each other creature and gain life. I mean, I'm a tokensy deck, so I mean, going wide, that would be nice. Oh, but then here's red. Oh, whenever you cast a multicolored. I don't really have that many of the multicolored instants for sorceries, so... Becomes a 2/4 flyer. Surveil 3 and then draw 3. Or then the Tycoon that makes token. Alright, so go ahead and grab the token maker. Oh, blue-black, but early, so that'd be rough. And ATVs under control. If none of them were cast, no mana until draw a card. Well, so that's more about for plotting. Untap all creatures target player controls. Target creature gets the double strike. Or Mr. Bighorn. I'm going to take Mr. Bighorn over a combat trick. Oop, Geyser. Yes, the Geyser Drake wheeled for me. Oh, and there's also Gold Pan, but I want the Geyser Drake. Because if I can just keep making my instants and my flash creatures cheaper, return up to 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. And it's 3 less if it targets a permanent. So this is going to be quite the tempo tokens. Okay, let's just wait for the card to come around. Holy cow! Ooh, do I want a 4/4? I think I want the cheaper that gains me life and draws me a card. Hey, look, a fixer! So, mana dork that fixes. Oh, that does create a token, but I don't have any reason that I'd want to be casting a black 1-drop. It's always nice when the last card you take is playable. Breaches the Blastmaker. 3/3 Menace. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, you may sack an artifact. And I'm just not going to read the rest of that right now because it doesn't apply to me. Okay, so this would be good. Yep, because it makes a token and gets rid of a creature. So something would have to be really insane for me to not pick Lassoed by the Law. Thunder Lasso, 2 and a white. When ETBs attach it, well, that's not bad. Equip creature gets +1/+1 whenever. Ooh, that's also pretty good. But this can get rid of more stuff than just tapping down a blocker. So, Lassoed by the Law, yes please. Wily Duke, Aiden Hero, 1 green white. Vigilance. When becomes tapped, you gain a life, draw a card. And I do have some saddle creatures. Some mounts. Oh, the old Razzler Dazzler. Casting second spells. But unfortunately, I want to be casting second spells on my opponent's turn, not my turn. So, take the fall. I don't have a take the fall yet. Steer clear. So I'll go ahead and take the fall. Diversify. Let's already have a steer clear. Fleeting Reflection. Instant. Target creature you control gains hexproof until turn. Untap that creature until it becomes a copy. Oh my. Huh. That could be fun. Flying Plot. So yeah. Make some copies of creatures and do all kinds of... Another Greed's Gambit. Oh my. Oh. Crime and Punishment. Put target creature... not worth reading at this point, but... A 5-drop Flying Vig... Return target permanent card with mana value 3 less from a graveyard to your hand. Return if it's a mount. I don't think I have... Oh, no, I do have some mounts. Or there's the cheap Frog. Draw 2 if you've committed a crime. Sorcery speed. Let's take the card draw, I guess. I don't know if that feels right. Oh, but look, I was going to have access to the Shepherd of the Clouds. Next pick anyway. When it dies, create a mercenary. So 4-drop flyer, that makes it me a token. And right now I like tokens. Tokens are good. Ooh, but then return target creature to its owner's hand and draw a card. But I feel like I have enough combat tricks. I'm going to take the Shepherd, because I don't think I have... Yeah, I didn't have a Shepherd. I didn't have that Shepherd, I had other Shepherds. This town ain't big enough. Return 2. So maybe destroy target tapped creature and gain some life. Razzle Dazzle. Seize the Secrets. Okay, sorry, I had one of those. Take the removal. ETBs you may second another creature when you do. Destroy target non-land. Oh my. Oh, but then there's a holy cow. Blue black. Destroy target creature with mana value 3 or less. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Oh no, that felt wrong. Oh, another Bighorn. Or another Jin. What's this one do? Spend this only to cast a mount. Pay 3 to look if it's to go digging for a mount. Target creature can't block this turn. I'm going to take the 2-drop. Oh, and look, there's another Bighorn, and there's a Phantom Interference. So, instant speed make dude. Not bad. Steer, clear, and a Razzle Dazzler. I'll take, diversify my assets. Razzle Dazzler. Take technically the card that fits my deck. Oh, okay, we'll just take a second one of those for the gems. Oh, sweet! The Wanted Griffin Wield. Lovely. It's amazing when things pan out like that. Oh, sorry about how that probably just looked. And last card is a Razzle Dazzler. Okay, it's going to explain to me a little bit about Vault Progress. Now, I'll go back to it this way. Alright, so I need to whittle this down to 40 cards. So, first things first, focus on the creatures. Actually, I don't even know if I should focus on creatures because with a lot of this, more so I need to get rid of any, like, sorceries. Do I have any sorceries? I feel like I just misspelled sorcery. So drawing 2 cards would be good, and destroying a tapped creature would be good. Okay. So this, I think, is the only... Those two get tied together. Is he worth it? Whenever one or more tokens enter the battlefield under your control, create another token, but it only triggers once each turn. Sacrifice a creature to draw a card. That actually does feel fairly worth it because little cards in this deck can make tokens. Fair amount of tokens. Well, okay, no, that blinks because of non-token, but then that can make a token. That can make a token. That makes a token. Makes a token. Dies into a token. If I have, and then repeatable. Okay, so I want to find a way to include the Baron. So let's consider my removal. I've got Detention Sphere. Eret's Lullaby. Get rid of their biggest thing. So yeah, I'm going to break this apart into combat tricks. Removal. That's just... So combat tricks. It's not... do I count that as a combat trick? Yeah, that's definitely a combat trick. Counterspell and make thing. I don't think I need a tapper, so that one's going to be the first to go. The looter, you're on the fence right now for me. If you haven't cast anything, it becomes a 3/3 flyer and it gets to surveil. Yeah, I think there's a reason that card kept getting passed around and nobody wanted it, so I will I will take their advice. Is Mana Drain really worth it? I've never played with Mana Drain, so I might be getting some learning done today. So then this is... I don't want Vengeful Townsfolk. Holy cows. All kinds of life gaining and scrying. Vigilance 3/4. Oh, there's removal. So I probably don't really need the sorcery speed. Probably don't even need the getaway glamour either. Oh wait, this town ain't big enough. So combat trick. 3/4 flyer that pumps the team. 4/3 that could return something like a Geyser Drake. Ooh. I like the thought of returning a Geyser Drake. That'd be nice. Need to cut 9 cards. Because then that's also a card draw. Making extra yeah. Let's just try to keep a cleaner deck for now. I think I'd rather do that. Yeah, just be an island. I feel like instead of having it be that a 4/2 is going to sacrifice another one of my creatures to stick around, I'd rather just have a better creature that can stick around. Alright, some card draw. It's not technically there. So, flicker and destroy target creature if no other creature has a greater power. You know what? I don't know. Yeah, let's get away from that. Instead, just have there. How many mounts do I have? Mount. So I do have 3 mounts. Yeah, let's just drop return 2. I mean, if I like failed forwarding, I should like that too, wouldn't I? Yeah, I don't think Razzle Dazzles. Where did this come from? Target creature you control gains hexproof until on turn, untap it. Until on turn, it becomes a copy of another target creature. So, combat trick. I do not have much going on turn 2, though. But that might be okay. At least in this format, I think. Alright, so I just need 2 more cuts. 2 more cuts. Definitely not cutting a land. That is for certain. Yeah, no steer clear. So just 1 more. Do I just try? I guess, yeah, just, do I really need a 3rd holy cow? Probably not. So we'll give that a shot. And let's give it a go. So, first game of Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Premier draft on MTG Arena. Opponent is Seavice 221. Alright, crab into cow. I like it. And then no need to reveal my second color too early. Okay, so opponent plays swamp and then nothing. So play the defensive crab. So canyon crab 1 and a blue, and then can you get +2, -2 until end of turn at the beginning of events if you haven't cast a spell from your hand. Oh, and I'm gonna get to loot. I'm gonna get to loot next turn. Reveals their hand. You may choose an online card from it. If you do, they discard it. Otherwise, you may put a face-up exiled card that you went into the graveyard, which I can do. I have a feeling they're gonna make me discard Holy Cow, maybe. Unless they have an answer for Holy Cow. Ooh, they are really struggling here. Yep, and they decided to take my cow. Poor cow. So I'm going to get to loot. Go ahead and activate the ability since I can't play my cow. Attack for 2. And then I get to loot, draw. So that puts me up to 5, which is working towards the Founding Felidar. Turn target permanent to its owner's hand. I don't control a desert. See, I think I'll pitch the forting, because I need lands to get up to the Felidar. Next turn, possibly, I'm just going to make this... Depending on what... If opponent doesn't make a blocker, they got a 4-1 coming at them. That's a blocker. ETBs. They can rummage, discard to then draw. And it is just a 2-2. Let's go attacking. Would you like to block my 0-0? I mean, you saw what it can do. It can become a 2-3. Okay, we're gonna make it a 2-3. Got something fun up your sleeve? With 1 red? Nope, nothing fun. Okay. It's a loot. Goodbye to that. Okay, so the Canyon Crab is doing some work right now. I'm enjoying this crab. Not a big fan of like actual crab meat. It's not my kind of meal, but all right, whenever you cast your first spell, I think I'm gonna have to get rid of that. That looks like it needs detained. Or maybe lassoed. Ooh, which one? So in that ETBs, I get to make a mercenary. The mercenary would be summoning sick. Or do I offer I think you know what, let's offer trade first. Because opponent has now seen what this can do. So offer trade with the crab. Wow, okay, alright. Yeah. I will trade off my my 2-drop that has already drawn me how many cards? And then, you know, next turn I drop a Felidar, which they know about. And then still have backup removal. I was not expecting the trade. I'm like, that looks like a very powerful card for you. Prickly Pear. 2 in a red, ETBs make a mercenary. And then what was the other thing there? The Deadeye Duelist. Oh boy. So they can commit a crime at will. That could be troublesome. Alright, so what does Sterling do? Flying and makes a thing. Alright, so definitely want to do the Felidar first, because the next turn I can make Felidar even bigger and saddle it. Does opponent have removal for the Felidar that they've known was coming for a while? Huh, so the saddle icon is a little horseshoe. I would have thought maybe you'd pick like an actual saddle. Vault Plunder. No target player draws and loses life. Oh, they didn't want to make me lose a life? Well, that's a shame. Okay, so crime has been committed. I've been targeted. Opponent, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Because I'm about to attack with potentially 5/8 saddled that makes me a 1/1. No, wait. Put a +1 on each other creature you control. Ooh. Okay, so I've got access to 7. So I can either double these or just this. How much power do you have access to? 3, 4, 7. Okay, so yeah, they can't even, unless they've got some tricks up their sleeve, they won't even be able to kill my Felidar. This is going to enter. I'm going to put the counters on the Felidar. Felidar is going to be saddled. This just feels weird. Saddle it up with a Sterling Supplier. So he's been saddled. Okay, so it just kind of... Oh, and then it becomes a highlighted. Okay. So then go into combat. So now put a +1 up there. And I would assume they just jump, because you don't have enough power, at least on board, to kill the Bounding Felidar. Yep. And I am tapped out, so do your worst. So yeah, the Deadeye's going to hit me for 1. So I've been targeted. Crimes have been committed. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Prickly Pear. What was that again? Oh, just it's vanilla after DTB. So far the only active effects are the Mercenary that can pump something and the Deadeye that's going to keep hitting me. Spree. Search your library for a card, shuffle, put it on top. Ooh, a tutor effect. Did they do both? Yeah, I think they paid for the full thing. Draw 3, lose 3. Wow, that's rough. Yep, destroyed my Saddler. That's fine. I still have a... Well, it's technically a 3-turn clock, unfortunately, but... Oh, and then yeah, just swinging with the team. They would have even had reach, but so I can make a 2/2. Cost 4, so still 3. So I can attention sphere something. Yeah, because that's just on ETB. The mercenary could block, so this actually, I could grab the reach creature, but then I can't do both of those. Fortunately, yeah, there's nothing with the same name. Leave up a counterspell, because I don't have a way then. Because this potentially gives me their dead next turn. What could I be afraid of? 7. So I've even got a fair amount of life. You know, I think I'm just gonna pass, leave up counterspell, but I'd rather be able to make. Well, this way, yeah, I could do both because then that's 5. So this potentially is going to be counter it if less they can pay 2, and then make a 2/2, and then next turn I would lasso. Turn. Okay, so they'd be able to pay for that. Return one target creature from your graveyard to your hand and create a mercenary. Okay. And that's a 4-drop, which then they would still be able to pay for. And they've already cast their first spell, so they wouldn't be able to get that effect. Pass to attackers. Yep, it is going to hurt. That's 7. But I'm still alive. Still kicking. Because they're probably thinking, well, I mean, they don't. Well, they had reach. Like, you have a reach creature. I mean, I get that it's just, it would just be a chump block, but what else we got to put? Do you have a way to kill my supplier? Let's tap them down, and then that'll be game. So let's see how this screen mechanic works. So I would like to pay 5. Yes. Yep, targeting that and auto pay. Oh, I just went right into it. So yeah, opponent has no instants in hand. So now they can get their creature and they would be tapped down, and then that's going to be game. Because they didn't want to leave their reach creature as a blocker. It wouldn't have mattered, but... Okay. Are you going to pay the 2? Or... What to do, opponent? Opponent paid the 2, gets their creature. I untap, and they're giving me the GGs. Yep, there it is. Okay. Nice way to get the W there right out of the gate. So let me pull up my subtitle tracker there. Get that updated. So yeah, the crab was definitely an overperformer on that one. I was not expecting Canyon Crab to do that well, but my goodness, little Canyon Crab put in the work. Very nice crab. Very, very nice crab. Actually, I've kind of gotten away from some of the crimes, haven't I? From target. Oh, nope. Well, target opponent. Oh, wow, yeah. So, not really committing any crimes. So, this does not get any better. So, bring in the cow. Bring back more cow. So, change that up. Onward to game 2. Ooh, no blue. Not being that bold. Well, okay. From one extreme to the other. Keep. This hurts. Hopefully I can draw some planes. That is not a planes. So I might be sitting around for a while. Alright, so opponent is on Grixis, blue, red, black. And I'm drawing more white cards without drawing a planes. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Please not like this. Hey, it's a holy cow. I've got some of those. Oh no. Okay, opponent put it to the bottom at least. Oh, there's Bertrand. Oh, no. Punished. Oh, got mana screwed. Went from having no islands to then no planes, and opponent's having just a super easy victory here. Okay, well, I will be able to bounce 2 creatures. Oh my goodness, opponent's 4-color. There's a plains now. I want that plains. That plains should be mine. Please, give me that plains. Oh. Alright, so at least I'm not going to be taking damage this time. I have answers for this. Bounce, bounce. Maybe. I mean, opponent is playing some blue. Maybe they've got a counterspell. Nope. Alright, so save myself some life there. And I assume they replay the Baron. No, they want the cow. Okay. So yeah, get you some more life, get you another scribe, do what I had to do. Oh boy. Alright, so my spells are cheaper. This should hold back the cow. Can I see my second color, please? Come on, deck. There's 28 cards there. I believe I should have 8 in there. So my odds, 8 over 28. 8 over 28. What are my odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? I've got, ouch, that's not good odds. I've got like less than a 33% chance that the top of my deck is a plains. I don't like those odds. Those are scary odds. Oh, the pain. So much pain. Alright, so how does this work? He needs to see a token be created. And then you pay, you sacrifice. Okay. Not blocking. Ouch. Opponent has access to 6 mana, 3 swamps. Overzealous muscle. If I commit a crime during... Yes! There it is! Plains! Let's have some fun. Okay. So, I can flash at the beginning of your end step. So, I can flash in a 1/4. It's not going to help me. I can lasso something. What is this? They have to commit a crime to give them indestructible. Otherwise, it's a 5/4. So, if I don't do something, I'm going to get smacked. Destroy target tapped creature. So, I could destroy that and then take the 5. No, okay, that's actually what I'm going to do. I can flash in a cow to scry to set up turn and gain life. Okay. And cow will be cheaper. Okay. No attacks. End my turn. So my spells are cheaper. And I can do... Going to attack. Yep, right there. So if I try to flash in... This is going to make more dudes. So try to flash in the Wrangler of the Damned to just hold off the Baron. take the 5 from the muscle. Okay, so opponent's gonna deal 2. Okay, so bummer. Yeah, opponents had all kinds of time to set up, so so when this dies, I just have to holy cow and try to scry into a land. Probably should have actually, yeah, maybe I should have gotten rid of the muscle, make a token. Well, no, because I want to be able to scry. I would have put this to the bottom. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Opponent wants to send their holy cow. Are you gonna do anything about my holy cow? Yes! Yes! Okay, alright, alright. Can I dig back from this? So, hopefully you get to eat there. Chump there. Blocks. What combat tricks do you have? No combat tricks! Oh my goodness, okay, no combat tricks. What do you do? Whenever ETBs, exile the top card. If it's a land, create an ox, which means I get to make another thing. Oh my goodness, they just went wide. Exiled a land. I get a plains. Okay, okay. So I can destroy a tapped creature. As long as they can't commit a crime, that'll be dead. And then I can holy cow to go back up to 5. To eat there. Jump. Okay, let's just see how this... Oh, this is going to give me 2 life. Okay, alright. So get rid of the muscle, maybe. Can you commit a crime? Can you commit a crime? No crime, okay. And then next turn, or, ooh. Because it's only going to be on another, and then that gives me a 3-4 to eat that. Well, I have 3-4 and 3-4. I also just wanted Griffin. 3. Dies into a 1-1. Oh, I'm gonna risk it. I feel like I probably should have left up the cow. Put a +1/+1. No attacks. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. What do you have? Because opponent didn't have combat tricks. So, I don't know what. Opponent's got a grip full of cards. When ETBs, you may sack another creature. If you do, destroy target. Oh, that's bad. That should be game then. Yeah, because now opponent can attack for lethal. So as long as they just swing out with everything, yep. It was close. I tried, I tried. Oh wait, is it because I'm tapped and attacking? I don't know. Alright, unfortunately, I was defeated. Can't win them all, you know? I'm going to make some changes here real quick to some of the layout. All right, onward to game 3. Currently 1-1. Opponent is Kost Yanyek. Kostyanek? I'm going to go with Kostyanek. Thank goodness, look at that. I have I have both colors. I'm not playing anything till turn 3. And then, is anything flashy? No. Alright, so there's an instant. So opponent's got an island. And forest. Alright, so blue-green and cares about casting, either plotting things or casting things from exile. So drop a Geyser Drake, and if opponent wanted to attack, I'll buy the bluff. I am not risking my Geyser Drake. Oh, opponent's 3-color. Wow. And a Sword of Power. Excellent. That's just lovely. Bridled Bighorn. So let me remind myself again here. So potentially I'm going to be attacked with a 4/5. Whenever deals combat damage to player, create a treasure. Then when you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Then Saddle is, yeah, only as a sorcery. Let's start attacking. Because if I would have blocked, I'm not sure which one they would have taken. Okay, they're not going to equip anyway. There's Battlefield. If an opponent goes, I do. So they got to 2 Dark Plains. Naming green. Or in the Raj Mesa. Alright, so that's only going to cost me 1. Saddle Vigilance. Make a 1/1 sheep. So saddle with the Drake. Opponent's just going to take it. Cool. And yep, pass the turn. Okay, opponent has access to 6 mana. Opponent is choosing to equip. Okay. Passing to attackers. Pass to blockers. Well, holy cow, let's see what's on the top of my deck. Plains. Do I want... No, thank you. Turn up to 2. Target all opponent's to his hand. Right. Okay. Do I give up my saddle creature? Let's see what you got. What damage can you do? They want to kill the cow? Repulse. Return target. Hey! Yeah, I like the sound of that. So, sure. Let's go to damage. No trample. And recast the cow. Another plains. 5 mana. Turn up to 3, which I don't have that. On another target creature. And that's a 3/4, and then like my cow could be a 3/3. I just want to see something other than a land, please. That's other than a land. So crab would not quite be big enough. Attack. Let's start dropping some flyers, actually. So we're going to drop this on the cow. Let's put it on a 3-turn clock. Well, 2 more turns. Actually, 6 and that's 8. Now need the ability to do 2 more. And here I'm just gonna chump. So opponent has 2 turns to try to. What is this? Oh, got rid of my cow. That was rude. That was my cow. What my cow? That's right. Opponent is still on 2 turns. Oh, and another bighorn. I don't have any there. So what is this? Oh, but if I have mount first, I could block with the Geyser Drake to get back the Geyser Drake. I feel like that's just getting too cute, though. So just go to combat. Because depending on what... I feel like opponent's got something there. They're pausing. Stop! Cold! I feel so cold. Chain creature loses all abilities and everything else. Okay. So yeah, go attacking with the Drake. Alright, so they're going to be able to do possibly some fun stuff. Because right here, if they want to attack with the Vigilance, I'm not going to stop it. I'm going to take the hit. Yep, no blocks. So they get a treasure, but they've already got enough mana that that's not a huge help to them. Okay, so 1 known spell that can't get copied, 2 unknowns that might get copied. Okay, so they weren't eager to play. Alright, so it was not punished. Thank you. Saddled to make a sheep. So, crab, sheep. Sorry, crab and mount. And then... no, because it can only return a 3-drop. So attack with the Geyser Drake. And end my turn. So now here I could double block with both bighorns. I lose 1 bighorn. So opponent didn't have, at least not an instant or sorcery that they wanted to cast last turn. They didn't counter anything, so what are those 2 cards? Okay, so they're bouncing that and they get to surveil, because I'm pretty sure, yep, that's a desert. Yep, get rid of the island off the top of their library. And then just pass turn. Huh. Okay. So... access to 7. Pay 3 and pay that. Then that way I could saddle, attack. But then I'm just attack. It's a kamikaze for nothing. Okay, let's just Geyser Drake. Leaves up the payment for that. Pass the turn. So I mean that failed forwarding just seems like opponents not really working towards anything in particular. They're just stalling, hoping to draw something. Drover Grizzly. Whenever it attacks while saddled, creatures gain the tramples. Okay. Sounds like fun. Do you want to attack? They do not. Okay, so my turn. Island. Attack with the flyer. And then now drop Flying Vigilance Flyer. And I am hellbent. There are no cards in hand. I am top decking. Lethal is on board. So opponent has to find a way to answer. Nope! They are not even... they don't have the answer. They don't want to bluff it. So Sends me to 2-0 there. Onward to game 4. Ooh, got some daily quests completed, I guess. And any changes? Well, see, I'm not really double spelling too much. So tapping would kind of be This blink effect actually though would probably be pretty nice. Take the fall to draw a card. Well, first, is there a card that I'd even want to get rid of? I like the way Felidar. Yep, I like all that. Am I... Yeah, I think the hexproof protection's probably not really all that worth it. And then probably... Bring in the... Bring in the pylon. Pylons. What is my creature count even at? 14 creatures, okay. Yeah, I want to try the... I want to try this getaway glamour. Okay. Onward to game 4. Queuing up game 4 against Monkey Junkie 156. Yeah. Sweet. Crab into Drake into Bighorn. Well, maybe a Bighorn if I can get the lands for it. Ouch. That hurt. Lead on island. Lead on plains. Just let the cat out of the bag. Opponent's going to gold pan. Make a treasure. And down the road it can be an equipment for them. To give equipped creature +1/+1. I've got a crab. So that's what I've got going on. Singular, though. Crab buff. Opponent has plotted. Oh my. I have no counterspell for that. Wouldn't matter anyway, actually. But it gets -1. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, cool. No reason to attack. So unfortunately, right now it would be a 2/2. 3/3. Do they equip? It's just enough to do that. I'd probably equip someone at least. Ouch, Thunder Salvo is gonna hurt. Goodbye, Drake. Alright, cast a Bighorn. No attacks. This dragon's going to be very bad. So I need to draw an answer for the dragon. Need an answer for the dragon. Okay, so if they're attacking with the dragon, then they're... Well, why didn't you... Look at chapter guys, you exile no land from all them. If you do, it becomes plotted, put the rest into your hand. Why wouldn't you do that before you attack? Because you left a point of damage on the table. ETBs, you gain 3. Oh, there's a mana drain. I'm glad I kept this now. I'm probably going to mana drain their 5/4. Should have played an island. Oh well. I missed a chance to make a sheep. I played the wrong card. Draw. No planes, please. Alright. Come on. Yes, come on, come on. Cast your paladin. Cast the paladin. There it is. I'll take that. Thank you. That felt pretty good. Okay, yeah, mana drain is staying in, especially because of the plot mechanic. That was too good. Oh my. That was pretty nice. What you got, what you got, what you got, opponent? Another one of those. Golden pan can let you create some treasure. Oh, goodbye, crab. Plus the number of spells. Hey, there's a geyser drake. Alright, so I've got access to 11. You flash. So if I just geyser drake, next turn I can do. Leaves me with 3. Oh, I can't quite do it all. So new geyser drake. And then next turn I'll be able to flash in this 1/4. Oh wait, no. Oh, I'm just one land short. I don't know if they would trade it or not. Let's try to get something off the battlefield. So make sheep. Come on, they're not doing you any good. Alright. Sweet. I get to keep my sheep. On another. So in my turn, cast Wrangler a little bit cheaper. So how do I come away with this? A rambling possum, when it attacks while saddled, it does fun stuff, and then saddle 1. And opponent plotted a slick shot, a lockpicker. When ETBs, target is resource card in your game. Oh no, those salvos. Oh, those salvos. That's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt real bad. Just an island. So this is going to make me a 2/2. That flies. So I have a blocker. Can I afford to... No. How does this work? So, gains flashback. And then they would have access to... So no, I need to just pass turn. No attacks. Make 2/2. Because then they are going to salvo. Or at least I assume they're going to cast this. Flashback their salvo to kill my Drake. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I knew about the blue. There's blue there. Jeez. Why would you not just, cast your lockpicker, flashback your salvo, kill my Geyser Drake. Alright, maybe the debate is, do you kill the Wrangler? Because, yep, so there's that. So you're going to flashback salvo. I have to imagine a flashback salvo. Then which do they pick? The Wrangler? No! Oh, they want to go, they just want to draw cards. Okay. Oh, that was clever. Ooh. Which one would you like to kill? Yeah, it's just until end of turn. Oh, they're gonna have, yeah. They have the mana. They have the lands available to cast. Oh, I totally missed that you were attacking with the... That was... Wow. Wow. How did I miss that they attacked with the dragon? I was just so focused on what was happening with the possum. I got distracted. Alright. Well, I don't think I was coming back from that anyway. I mean, I sort of had blockers for days, because... Well, but then I'm not casting anything on my turn, which is doable, but gets risky. Alright. Onward to game 5. I can't lose anymore. I've got at least 250 gems. Oh, man. I need this win to stay on this account. Otherwise, I'm going to have to hop over to a different account that has a bit more resources. So, Draco is my opponent. And ready, Crab. Potentially a... Yeah, actually Crab and Glamour work quite well together. So Island. And Mountain. Yes. So play Crab. Follow it up next turn probably with a Holy Cow. Alright, so opponents, blue-red. No reason to attack. Looting. Forgot about the loot. Yikes, these are some good cards. I'll switch that was a May. I guess, yeah, get rid of the 3/2 flyer. Which, you almost have to go like, man, what's the rest of my hand look like if that's what I'm pitching? Prowess or recast. Alright, so, Holy Cow. 4th land drop, sweet. It's not an island, unfortunately, so I can't attack with the crab. But I could spree. Pay 3. Destroy target creature if no other creature has greater power. And no other creature has greater power. So, seems like the way to do it. It isn't instant though, so I could do. So I could loot, but what's the benefit of looting? Because I have to get rid of potentially something good here. Exile target non-land creature. Return at the beginning. Yeah, so go to combat, attack, and then spree, pay everything. Target a non-token creature to return at the beginning of the next end step. Target a creature with the greatest power. Auto pay. So blink my cow, destroy your creature, move to end step, get my cow back. Yeah, see, that felt pretty good. And island, yes, I'd like to keep my island. I had a feeling Getaway Glamour was decent. And so far, at least on first cast, it did pretty good. Okay, opponent is plotting. Not this again, at least now I have an answer. My goodness. They're everywhere. So, cast that guy. You don't have the flash, so if they choose to drop the dragon, although right now, that's not a very big dragon. It's kind of a teeny tiny dragon. Well, okay, the dragon's getting slowly bigger. Shackle Schlanger. Deals 5 to something. Ouch! That hurt. And they stun countered my boy. How rude of them. If I pay 2, that puts me down to 4. And this is going to be used on the dragon. Let's offer trade, I guess. Yeah. Offer trade? And they're not taking it, so that's fine. So yeah, I'll just smack them for 4. Oh, the loot. Create a 2/2 counter spell. Get rid of the dragon. Or get rid of my... Yeah, so Phantom Interference going into the yard. Sweet. I don't have a mount, but yep, they have to lock down my crayon. I don't understand why they're not casting the dragon. Like, did you forget about your dragon? I feel like you forgot about your dragon, which is kind of funny. Like, the dragon should have been destroying me at this point. Hypothesize. Oh, hypothesizzle. Deals 4 to target creature. Goodbye, Shepherd. Yep. What'd they discard? Yeah. Makes sense. There's the dragon. Like. Okay, so they've just been trying to maximize that, I guess. Huh. Oh, and there's the mana drain that I needed. Well. So, yes, all of these. Grab the dragon. This is my dragon now. I've lassoed it. And I've got mana drain ready. Like, come on, cast something big. Anything big. That's only a 2-drop. I want something bigger. That's not good enough to mana drain. Come on, really make my day worth it. Come on. Come on. You just got to loot into something good? Something 5-droppy? Oh, 6-drop? Come on, mana drain? Nope, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh my, hello. And, 2 drops, but not really worth it. I'm just going to no attacks, pass turn, leave up cow. Okay, going to attackers. Alrighty, no attacks. Play cow. This town ain't big enough. So I can do some fancy tricks. Don't really need fancy tricks because opponent's on a bit of a rough clock as it is. Apparently they didn't have anything decent either. I think I want to draw something different. Well, it's a surveil. Plains. Definitely to the yard. I should have used the mercenary. Oh well. Go attacking. Yeah, you want to trade? Okay. Well, let's do it this way. What am I missing here? Oh, okay. So they'll trade. If I Geyser Drake, then I can't. It doesn't increase because I forgot to mercenary. Yeah, I'll just pass turn. Hopefully they let me mana drain something fun. Yeah, that's a mountain. Nothing fun. Okay. Holy cow. Alright, I'm not going to forget this time. Mercenary. The holy cow. Go to combats. Yes, now I've got a 1-drop cow. And I can still mana drain. That's a 4-drop. Flying, whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a +1 on. Yeah, we're gonna mana drain Chrome. Do you have? Oh, they have. No, that's just okay. And then they say goodbye. All right, sweet. 3-2. And now definitely enough gems for another round. Because the prize payout will be at least 1,000 gems. That's just such a huge jump. Going from there to there. But yeah, so the Getaway Glamour was very, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. I could see where Take the Fall would have its benefits. Yeah, I'm actually leaning towards just, I think having the potential, you know, early game interaction might outweigh the Griffin. Take the Fall. If I wanted to take the fall, what do I cut out? Definitely not a land. Nah. Let's make that one small change. And moving on to try for 4th win. Bryson, 229 is my opponent. Alright, one of each. And I can at least destroy tapped creature. Alright, so hopefully I can draw just a ton of lands off the top. Alright, so one more land gets me to my cow. Oh! Some sort of mirror match. Alright, I get to see how this... If it's worth it at all. At the beginning of your end step, if you haven't cast a spell. So odds are they're probably not going to cast the thing, because then they get a 3/3 flyer. And it won't fly yet, so I won't be able to attack. Do you pass turn? Because they got that into a holy cow. Oh, or then they plotted as a copy of anything. Okay. So as a 3/3, not worth the attention sphering. I have 7, so I don't need to worry about discarding down to hand size. Okay. Are they going to cast their bandit to me? I haven't charged the copy of the 3/3 or a copy as the enchantment. I don't know how that would work. So I'm taking 3. Cow, please. No counter, no counter, no counter, no counter, no counter, no counters. Land, please. Yes, that's a land. And it gets me evenly balanced. Cool. So there's land. I can destroy it. I don't even have to worry about that. Or I could wait and see if they try to... Now the responsible Magic player holds off their removal until all creatures have been played out. So I will not destroy the 3/3 flying creature. And instead I will play out my creature. Unless countered? I see blue, I just worry about the counter spell. I mean, there's some sort of instant because of the pause here. What do you have, Bryson 229? Yeah. Oh, okay, just drawing 2 cards. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I mean, it's not great that opponent now is really... Actually, 5 cards in hands and my 5 cards in hand, but they also have a plotted card. Plotting another one! What is this? So, Outlaw Stitcher. When ETBs, create a 2/2 black, then put 2/1 on that token for each spell you cast this turn other than the first. Okay. So. Is going to saddle. So that I can make a 1/1. Vigilance, make 1/1. And then I have to imagine he's going to try... They're building up something fierce. I'm going to leave up Mana Drain. Destroy that gain 2. And then pass turn. Depending on what they do, I mean, yeah, I can either just bounce something. I don't have the desert, so it's just a bounce. But I'm hoping that I can... Oh, it would be so much fun if I get to Mana Drain. Okay, so return... That's not returning anything. That's just a 4/3. Yeah, you can have that. I allow it. I'll allow it. Oh, it's just a 4/3 permanent card. My bad. Okay. So that does come back to hand. So they went for that one. Why wouldn't you go the other way? Oh, because then it has a copy. Okay, well, I would like 4 mana added to my mana pool next turn, please. Thank you. You don't want to cast your other thing? Okay. Alright, I got 5 mana. Or 4 mana, that's right. So I have access to 9. So I think what I want to do is cast a Bridled Bighorn, then cast a Sterling Shepherd, then put the +1/+1 there, and then use Sure, we'll use the cow. Oh, I didn't mean to attack with the sheep. My bad. That was lazy clicking. That was lazy clicking. Yeah, I deserve it. Eat the sheep. Oh, and they don't even eat the sheep. I got through a free point of damage. There was nothing I could have done. Like, I was tapped out, but I guess the opponent respects the sheep. It is the shepherd. The shepherd cannot eat the sheep. I don't know. Oh my. That's interesting. And then yeah, I've got some oh boy, that looks dangerous. When ATBs exile up to one target creature until it leaves the battlefield. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna get rid of that bighorn. So if it becomes attached to a creature for as long as it remains attached, that creature becomes a copy. Oh, okay. Interesting. Fun. Pay 2 to equip, so they could equip. But no, okay, so they're just gonna play the Emergent Haunting. They still have the Plotted Visage Bandit, which can come in as a copy of the Cloud, and gets them back that. Okay, so I could Geyser Drake, so then I'd have that on like for free next turn. So let's saddle up. I'm going to use the sheep to the sheep will saddle. Why is that so tricky to say? And then, so definitely attacking here. I will offer the trade there. So that's only 6 points. So yeah, Holy Cow is going to stay back. Make another sheep. And yep, so they're going to take that trade. That's why I debated attacking with the cow. But now I'm going to Geyser Drake and most likely cast this to bounce some permanent that they have on their end step. So I'm looking to failed forwarding on their end step. Opponent has 7 lands, no creatures, and are facing down quite the army here. 3 sheep, a Holy Cow, Sterling Supplier. So plenty of threats on the ground, in the air. Opponent has 3 cards in hand, 1 Plotted Visage Bandit still. What you gonna do, opponent? Actually, yeah, no. Well, it would come down as a 2/2. But that's no fun. You know, you'd want something better than that. All right, opponent's gonna flash in a 4/4 that hits the battlefield tapped. Not sure if opponent maybe realizes that those are tapped. That does not flash, so I have enough threats in the air, but more threats are better threats, so okay. 4-2. Got the W. And if I can get one more win, then it would actually make this... I would have actually net gems. I would have a gem profit, because it cost me 1,500 gems to enter this event. Onward to Game 7 with a 4-2 record. Alright, opponent is Maito Kazuki. Alright, got both colors, got a turn 3 play, and some defense in the early game. Looks good. Sweet. So, opponent, what do you have in store? Some things very decked out. Some nice sleeves. A little pet going on there. Okay, so opponent's got a mountain. Yeah, potentially the counterspell could be important. What turn 2 play do you have? Okay, so opponent is blue-red. So, an opponent is plotting. A Cunning Coyote, hasty 2/2. When an ETBs, another target creature gains +1/+1 in haste. Okay, so pass the turn. I'd like to be able to Holy Cow, but I get the feeling the opponent's not going to want me to Holy Cow. Okay, so crimes have been committed. Oh, sweet. Opponent's leaving the door wide open for my Holy Cow. So gain some life. Ugh, I need to draw a land. Yeah, Bighorn's gonna have to go to the bottom. Need to try to dig for some more lands. That's a land! Sweet. So go attacking. And then hopefully be able to Daring Thunder Thief on their end step. But I've got Counterspell up. This actually could take care of that hasty boy. The hasty coyote. The wily coyote. It is Roadrunner! Look at him! Oh my. Or no, sorry. He's hunting the Roadrunner. Gotta get my cartoons figured out. Okay. Opponent's really in the tank, but has no land drop so far. So Mind Raider, Trample, ETBs if you control another outlaw, which they don't. Outlaws are mercenaries, assassins, rogues, pirates, warlocks, but they want to try to give it haste. Okay, so +1/+1 in haste. I think I can take, what is that, 5, would be 6. And then they'd be tapped. And I can blink my, yeah, so go ahead. I'll allow it. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but that's fine. So then I get to play a tapped 4/4. Okay, sweet. A lasso. And then that's 4. So go attacking. Instant speed here. Do both for 4 mana. Target a non-token creature. To blink. Blink cow. Kill Mind Raider. Well, flicker cow. Because of the delayed at the beginning of end step. Destroy target tapped creature. I have lasso, don't have that, so actually no, I'd rather dig for land. What did I do? What did I do wrong here? Oh, my bad. It was not tapped creature. No, creature had greater power. Oh well, I paid a little too much. That's on me. Still learning the format here. Do I care? Do I care? Do I care? Do I care? No, I'm winning the life race. And then next turn I can just. There's a Geyser Drake, and I know exactly what that Geyser Drake can do, so that is not happening. Attacking with blocking creature. So, wait. Let's do this way. So now my Holy Cows are 3/3, and I'll let you have a turn with Geyser Drake. Opponent's at 5. So any combination of my 2 creatures, or any combination of 2 from my 3 creatures would be lethal. I've got this lasso just waiting to wrangle something. Oh no, his opponent's still stuck on 3 land. Oh, I'm sorry, opponent. Okay, opponent is attacking. Nope, nope, right, maybe. I have no incentive to block here, opponent, so... Yep, you get to hit me. Down to 9. One's got a flying haste, 2/2. Whenever you cast your second spell, does stuff. So, target player draws 2. So that would be all 5. So I can make the Geyser Drake. Yeah. So I'm going to make the Geyser Drake a rabbit. And then I would like to draw 2 cards. So targeted creature, Geyser Drake becomes an 0/1. I would like to draw 2. It's going to cost me everything. Oh, but 0/1 it still flies. Interesting. Okay. So if I attack, could they kill me on the crackback? Technically, yes. But then, in order for them to survive, they need to block 2 creatures. So... just gonna use up the Geyser Drake. Use that up. You don't wanna kill my Thunder Thief? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, it just affects base tower and buttons. I gotcha. Alright, so opponent's at 2. Opponent gets to investigate when they cast their second spell. Well played! Well played. I got... they were able to steal my creature. Alright. Well, thankfully though, I at least was able to win enough that I can enter anew. So claim my prizes. Alrighty. So I'm going to enter another Premier draft. Just going to get a few small things readjusted here. All right. So yeah. So if I remember correctly, the losses, the one, I was mana screwed, couldn't draw any white sources. What I wouldn't do for planes in that game. The last game right there, just opponent totally surprised me by stealing my 4/4. Nothing I could do about that. And I can't remember what happened for the other loss, but let's dive right back into well, no, hold on, I'm curious, do I have any gold quests left? No. Okay, so the pressure is on. The pressure is on. In order to... I'd be down to 1,000 gems, and I would need 500 gems in order to queue up another event after this one. If I do traditional... yeah, so... probably better just to stick to Premier, where I've tend to do a little better. Alright. Oh, Hopefully I wasn't... Alright, I wasn't the last one to click the ready button. And... Mythic. If it's not your turn, you may exile a green card from your hand rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Destroy up to 2 artifacts and or enchantments. Meh. Step Between Worlds. 3 blue blue. Each player may shuffle their hand and graveyard into the library. Each player who does draws 7. I'd rather not help my opponent like that. Servant of the Stinger. Whenever it deals combat damage to the player, if you've committed a crime this turn, you may sack. I've played it at pre-release. It's really clunky to try to make it pop off. Now this sounds like a fun card to build around. Whenever Scalestorm Summoner attacks, create a 3/1 dinosaur if you control a power 4 or greater creature. Full steam ahead. Okay, combat trick. Oh, Crown. I've been seeing, you know, this looked, yeah, if you can double spell. So right now I'm going to lean towards the Crown. Crom. Some good deserts and peddling, so build around or double spell. I guess, yeah, take the double speller. Oh my, so somebody passed me a mythic. It looks like, no, they're both there. Tarnation Vista enters battlefield tapped. As it enters, choose a color, add 1 mana of any color, 1 in a tap. For each color among monocolored permanents you control, add 1 mana of that color. For each color among monocolored permanents you control, add 1 mana of that color. Prosperity. No, oh my goodness. Collective Defiance. Escalate 1. Choose 1 or more. Target player discards all the cards in their hand, then draws that many. Collective deals 4 to target creature. Deals 3 to opponent or planeswalker. Blood Hustler. Whenever you come to crime, put a +1/+1 on it. This ability triggers only once each turn. Spinewoods Armadillo. Gem Lightfoot. Boy. Whenever it dies, create a 1/1. What do you do again? You return. Oh, jeez. A lot of good. A lot of good. A lot of fun cards to pick from. Caustic Bronco. Whenever it attacks, reveal the top card of your library. That's right. Acts as like a bob. You lose life. You that card's mana cost. Okay. Wily Coyote. There's a battlefield. Another target creature you control. Gets +1/+1 in haste. Intrepid Stabemaster is a mana dork. Ride down. Destroy target blocking creature. Creatures that were blocked by that creature gain trample. Creatures that were blocked by that creature. Oh, and then, yeah, so that way it can muscle over. Give something trample, and then it's a 4/2. 5-drop reach, Pulverizer. Vault Plunderer. Just going to take the Bronco to go with my Hustler. Alright. Target arm. Okay. No. Vehicle. Oh, wait. Skullduggery. Because if I'm already in black. And what else is in the pack? So, home says, as long as you control a mount, it's 3/3. Attacks. Look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you put it onto the battlefield. Rodeo Pyromancers. Oh, whenever you cast your first spell, I'll add. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Skullduggery. Feels almost wrong. Irascible Wolverine. ETBs exile the top card of your library until end of turn. You may play it. Okay. Oh, hey! I got another chance at the Summoner. Cool. Oh, but there's a Skullduggery. Ooh, there's a Skullduggery. Take for a ride. Has flash as long as you committed a crime. Gain control of target creature. Oh, that's the card that just killed me. Creatures you control. If you control an outlaw, exile the top. That doesn't seem right. That's weird. That there's the same card in there twice. A little puzzled by that. Not gonna lie. Oh boy. Alright, nothing really jumping out. Might just take the fixing. The fixer. Or I could take this, because if... Yeah, let's... I guess right now white-blue is just... Nobody wants to touch white-blue. Target opponent reveals their hand, you may choose a non-land card from it. If you do, they discard. Otherwise, you may put a face-up exiled card they own into the graveyard. Skullduggery, Gold Pan, Boombox. Oh, hello, Skewer. Skewer the critics. Rooftop Assassin. Peddler that just loots. 2/2 looter. Yeah, 2/2 looter, please. Okay. Battlefield target player mills 2. Pay 1 to tap. For each color, among mono-colored permanents you control, add 1 mana of that color. I'm just sort of curious to see how it plays out. So there's that ride. There's a ride down. Iron's Pummeler. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, deals 2 to target opponent. There's the Grizzly. Yeah, I'll take the reach creature. Probably not gonna worry about green. Okay, so it wheeled. Thank you. Whenever you cast your first spell each turn, add red, red. Okay. I mean, is this card just worse than I'm thinking it could be? Like, as long as you can survive to the late game. Okay, so red feels, yeah, pretty open for me here. Ooh, it is a red mythic. Menace 2/2. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may create a treasure token. If you do, target opponent creates a tap treasure token. Whenever it attacks, deals damage to defending equal to the number of artifacts they control. Sweet. The Archmage's Newt. This wasn't bad. I played it at pre-release. Hollow Marauder. Yeah, so if you've got plenty of creatures, that gets to be tough to deal with. There's the rat. So I'm just gonna like sort of flip through here, try to get a sense of what's in the pack. To worry about, to check for wheels. That would be nice if it came back to me, but definitely gonna take the Plunderer. Deals combat damage to a player. You get that many additional upkeep steps. So untap upkeep, but if you're not really doing much on upkeep, then yeah. Mana Dork, white blue, Lazav blue black. Whenever you commit a crime, put a +1/+1 on it. I mean, there's nothing else really for me. I mean, there's the Wolverine, but he's nothing too special, and I potentially could be splashing blue anyway. So rare, Laughing Jasper Flint. Creatures you control but don't own are mercenaries in addition to their other types. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top X cards of target opponent's library, where X is the number of outlaws you control. So make sure to hold that just in case. And my outlaws, no assassins, 1 mercenary, 3 rogues, no warlocks. Okay, so we need to try to do a little bit better getting some outlaws. Enters the battlefield with +1. If a creature died this turn, you can plot to make it a little easier to do that. What's this desert? I cast a mount spell. Okay. Shackle Slinger is definitely not worth the splash. Mage Bane Lizard, 1 in a red. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, deals damage to that player equal to the number of non-creature spells they've cast this turn. So like the first one deals 1 and then 2. Oh my goodness, another Lazav though. Ooh. Or do I take the fixing? Second Lazav fixing. If I'm going to splash, the fixing is probably better. Lazav, who knows? I mean, depending on what the table's doing, Lazav might come back to me. 1 in black. Change the target of target spell. Okay, so I'm not wrong. I'm just like, oh my, I could have double Crom. Oh my. Return up to 1 target creature from a graveyard to your hand. Create a mercenary. That feels pretty good though. Like just in case I would decide to lean away from the blue. Affinity for Outlaws. Hello. Return to 1 creature card from a graveyard to your hand. And you create a mercenary. Or do I just... You know what? Let's just fancy. What did I end up getting there? Oh, I got the second Crom. Okay. Prowess, whenever you cast a multicolored instant or sorcery spell from your hand, exile that spell instead of putting it into your graveyard as it resolves. If you do, it becomes plotted. But if nothing else, I mean, this is a 3/3 Prowess creature. Ooh, but what's the campaign? ETBs, each opponent loses 1 life. You gain 1 and you draw 1. Whenever you commit a crime, you return it to the hand. Huh. Pulverizer. I'm going to take the Prowess, because I've got some... Sort of walking the line here, dangerously. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, create a mercenary. Plot for 3. Vial Smasher. Whenever another Outlaws into the battle under control, deals 1. It's a 3/2 on 2. Raven of the Fells. So, trying to commit crimes. Alright, gets cheaper for those. Put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Menace Trample. Whenever it becomes plotted, it deals 2 reach to any target. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, take the creature over. And then here I can just take this because it's basically free anyway. Or not basically free, it just fits this sort of Grixis build that I'm working on. Add 1 mana of any color, spend this only to cast mounts. Look at the top 3, so not really worth it there. So, don't really want to play that. Hey! Magebane Lizard. Sweet. Oh, no, I told you, Lazov Wield! I had a feeling. I'm like, I can tell. Lazov's coming back to me. And whenever you cast your second spell, hey, sweet. So I need some card draw. Enters the battlefield or attacks. Create a tapped colorless artifact. I'll create a meteorite. Okay, I see now. Okay. Reckless Lawbringer. Oh, there's a Thunder Salvo. This thing was really wrecking my stuff. Oh, but there's a Raven. Raven! Gain me some life. Deal, encourage the crime spree. Oh, there's a Skullduggery. I think that's what I'm going to take. When Aven Interrupter enters the battlefield, exile target spell. It becomes plotted. Oh. Enters the battlefield. Exile target spell. Spells your opponent's cast from graveyards. Oh, okay, so it's delaying it, making it bigger. Costs more. Djinn of Fool's Fall. This is really like, is this a bug? This has now happened like 3 or 4 times. There's the same card in the pack twice. This feels really weird. I'm not used to that. 3 blue. If opponent searches their library this turn. Oh, it's a trap card. You may pay. Target opponent mills 13. Oh my. Is there anything that opponent would have to pay for or would be searching for? I mean, whenever you commit crimes. So right now, I'm trying to commit some crimes, definitely. Ooh, but there's Desert's Dew. -2, -2. Oh, but there's the Mesa. Oh, take the Mesa. Gotta be responsible. Gotta take your medicine. Take the fixing, because you need to be able to cast your spells. Rakdos enters the battle. When Rakdos joins up, enters the battlefield. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Whenever a legendary creature you control dies, deals damage equal to that creature's power to target opponent. Bedevil. There's a lot of there's some options here for me. Oh boy. Yeah, take the Bedevil. I mean, just be able to just destroy anything is really good. ETBs, if something died, make another. Oh, there's a Skewer. Hello, Skewer. Enters battlefield, target player loses 1 life. I'm going quick draw. What's quick draw? Target creature is that and first yeah. Take a second, Skewer the critics. Return the favor. Counter or copy target instance, sorcery, activated or triggered ability. Change the target of a spell or ability. Ooh, but then there's fixing. Destroy target creature. Madness. Okay. And I have... So, oh my, this pack. This pack is great. I'm going to destroy target creature, potentially. Wow. This rare is just so common. Like, I don't think this is a rare. I think this is a common. Something's fishy here. Take the kill spell. Whenever you cast your second spell, create a mercenary. You can plot. Caught in the crossfire, deals 2 damage to each outlaw. Yeah, so it doesn't target. 6 damage to target creature. It's 2 to another. Bandit's Hall. Yeah, I mean, it's fixing. Does some stuff. Alright, so from here, this is just... Any of these packs are just going to my sideboard. So, to the board. Essence Capture. Can't really afford to do that. Jin. Flying. Now we'll just put this to the board. Oh, the Archive Trap came back. Okay. Okay. Just put that in the board for now. Oh my goodness, another Skullduggery. I just have all the Skullduggeries. Vigilance gets +2 as long as you've committed a crime. Or Surveil Doggy. Probably should take the Surveil Dog. Alright, so... The draft has completed. So right now... How worth it is it to potentially splash the blue? Lazav cares about crimes. That's prowess. So, crimes. For the most part. And whenever you cast some spells. And then now with Bandit's Hall, cares about crimes. Okay, so the focus here is going to be on committing crimes. Which this deck can commit some crimes. And I've got... Yep, so I can choose a color. That fixes. For each monocolored permanent you control. I don't know whether this Vista is going to be worth it or not. I don't think I want anything in upkeep, because what even all says upkeep? At the beginning of your upkeep. Well, at the beginning of your upkeep, exile the... So that would kind of matter. At the beginning of your upkeep, that would kind of matter. And if something else is a 2/5 menace, I just... Yeah, I don't know. No. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, so I just need... I only need 6 cuts. Oh my. Alright. Sweet. Outlaws Fury. Creatures. No. Reach becomes plotted to deal 2. Okay, so, like, this is going to be a maybe. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, deals 2 damage and then scry 1. Yes. Whenever you cast your first... Yes. Let's just bring all these back over to here for now. Alright, so whenever you commit a crime, put a +1/+1. Bronco, reveal. The top card of your library, put it in your hand. Actually, that could be very important. Hey, David William. Glad to have you here. This is actually the second draft that I've been running, so to catch you up a little bit. I was going pretty good. I was able to go... What did I go? Let me check my stats back here. 4-3 on the first draft. This is the second draft, so I'm going to mark this as 0-0 there underneath the table there. And this feels like... I mean, this is going to be some criminal activity going on. This, I've got... My goodness here, yeah. So 2 Ravens, this Blood Hustler, just so many things that care about crime. Whenever I cast second spell, you know what? I don't even think I need to worry about the looting there. Oh, okay. Not right now, David. I appreciate the offer. I appreciate the view even more. So, deals 5 damage to target creature. Red. Oh yeah, because that's any target. So yeah, that deals crimes. So let me divide these into crime payoff and crime like Doer. And that's just a fun card. Whenever you cast your second spell. I don't even know how to get a hold of you there, David. All right, well, that's good to know. I appreciate the offer. All right, so what does this guy do? Whenever an outlaw, so let me take a look. What do I have outlaws-wise? Outlaws, outlaws, outlaws. No assassins, 2 mercenaries, 5 rogues. So I got a couple mercenary or a couple outlaws. Nothing, not too many though. But then yeah, just have a 3/2. Okay. So there's things that care about second spells. Care about crimes, care about crimes, care about crimes. Enters battle to exile the top card of your library. Until end of turn, you may play that card. Well, you care about crimes. Destroy, kill, all the crime stuff. Creatures you control but don't own are mercenaries. Wait, creatures you control but don't own. So that would be for stealing. Okay. In addition to their other types, at the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top X cards of opponent's library, where X is the number of outlaws you control. Until end of turn, you may cast those spells. Yep. So definitely want to keep that. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, create a mercenary. Whenever you commit a crime, put a +1/+1. Prowess, 3/3. Whenever you cast a multi... Actually, I do have some multicolored there. Yeah. Oh, my. So I think I'm going to actually just... Yeah, because if I can just go a little lower to the ground... We knock off a Skullduggery. Deals 5 damage. But, I mean, I've got Skewers, which are 3s. I don't know if I need to be able to deal 5 damage. I think I've got just other options that are just better. Weirdly enough. I mean, yeah, the ability to make mercenaries is nice. Yeah, this is really just a card draw, so I feel like this is a 23rd card, like a 23rd, 24th card. So yeah, just get rid of the Wolverine. And now let's reshuffle these. Let's give them back into their proper order. And let's move the removal up to the front. Yeah, that feels like it should be pretty good. Monocolored permanents. So it'd be, yeah, like the... Alright. Some splashing blue. Not even really a splash blue. I think really this is just a straight up Grixis deck. I think that's what I'm gonna... Well, 5 blue cards. Let's check the stats here. 22% blue. I'm still going to count it as a blue splash. It's probably not technically, like, I don't know where the line is between splashing and not splashing. But black, red. Wait, no, this was not. This was in... Okay, let's see how this does. What do I want for the deck box? Oh my, there we go. The Lizard Rogue himself. All right. All right. Opponent, Various 541. Oh boy. So I have a Skullduggery. Oh, then okay, so I can name red. Sweet. For each color among monocolored permanents you control, add 1 mana of that color. So keep. Oh, your opponent went down to 6. Ouch. Whenever you commit a crime. Opponent's got a 1/2. Hasty 1/2. Whenever you cast your second spell. So this is going to be red. Buzzkill. I totally misappropriated or misjudged that. Your opponent is staying well out of Skullduggery range. Mesa enters the battlefield tapped. Choose a color. So choosing blue. So I've got access to all 3 of my colors. So I could not. It wouldn't be a plotting. First strike haste, draw a card, create. Oh, sack it to do some fun stuff. Whatever, another outlaw. Or you cast your second spell. Yeah, so let's do that route. Yeah, because opponent's not really damaging me for too much, and then this allows me to potentially do double spell whenever you cast your second spell, so like Skullduggery. There's the battlefield check turn mills too. Oh, there went a land. Bye bye land. With 1 red. Do I believe you? I think I believe you. So hit me for 2 damage. I trust that you have some sort of combat trick up your sleeve. Alright, so whenever you cast your second spell each turn, yeah, it doesn't have to be a crime. I don't think I want to trade this off. Well, deals 1 damage to each. So I just miss out on that, and then that gets rid of their lifelink. Yeah, let's see if they take the bait. Although they had that combat trick too. Yeah, let's see what they got. Would you like to block? So yeah, it seemed like you had some sort of combat trick. So Skullduggery. Target creature gets +1. -1. And then I get the mercenary trigger. Making some outlaws. So opponents got combat trick. Come on, you got something, don't you? Guess they're just debating whether it's worth it. Quick draw. Target creature gets +1. +1 creatures. Target opponent controls. Lose first strike and double strike. I'm not entirely sure what just happened. Oh, because yeah, it would have become a... Yep, never mind. My guy became a 4/3. Theirs became a 2/2. Yes, that worked out quite nicely for me. Yeah, I'm not blocking that. You can hit me for 2. Kind of interested on. I guess I don't know if they'd have the mana available. Target opponent discards 2. If you attack this turn, create a treasure. Okay. And you are not flashy. Ooh, surveil 1. What am I drawing? What am I drawing? Ooh, that sounds like fun. I'm gonna keep you on top. Yeah, because you have to filter, so. And go attacking. That is treasure. Okay, so they did have access to 2. And then I might even just hold on to the mercenary, or the generous mercenary. Creatures get a little bit of a buff. Ooh, do I trade off Crom? There's the Vile Smasher. Not committing any crimes. I think I can afford to take 6. So that's a rogue. I'm going to make another blocker. So yeah, I can take 6. No reason to trade off Crom like that. Do him dirty. So like right now, I have... But this is red and that's red. So let me see. So it would make 2. Huh. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may create a treasure token. If you do, whenever it attacks... 2 menace. I think I am actually going to just no attacks, pass turn, leave up my blocker. I guess maybe I should have attacked with Crom, but I'd like to leave up the ability to double spell for next turn. Hopefully, if I draw something cheap. Opponent has 2 cards in hand, 4 lands. Okay, one of them is just a land. What else you got? What's your last card in hand, opponent? What is your last card? Oh, opponent's just getting rid of their own thing. To make treasure, draw a card. Sweet. That feels good for me. Oh, bummer. That is not a spell. Well, now with that in mind, just attack with Crom. Oh, wow, I'm... Forgot about the reach. Forgot about the reach. So yeah, I should have... I'm about to lose my Crom. I feel like I'm about to lose my Crom. Yep, losing my Crom. Or not? I don't understand. That was quite strange. Opponent used that for nothing. It didn't help them. I mean, maybe they thought... I don't know. There's a salvo. So there you get to jump. Okay, sweet. So now I get to whenever you commit a crime. Make a mercenary. Draw a card. Hey, it's a land. Yeah, let's go. Do I want to attack? Nah. No, I am not the beatdown right here. I am the control player. So I just need to be... Let's be a little safe. Especially now I'm on a bit of a clock. Oof. Yep. I don't really need the treasure token, so no. Resolve. Not going to be committing a crime, unfortunately. So menace, that would be block. Is it worth attacking though? Not really, because... Oh, yikes. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this one. This looks like I'm in a rough shop now because of these dead eyes. I don't know why I did that. Because that one will deal 1. They untap, then just 2 more. So they're going to lose 1 there. Go to 16. Go to 13. Yep. I can't imagine that opponent blocks. There's no reason to block. Yep. And end my turn. That opponent deals 1 to me. Yep. Did you draw? What did you draw? Can it deal 2 to me? It does deal 2 to me. Nice. Nicely played. Alright. So I'm still learning my deck. This might be some intricacies. I will say that the, well, the second Lazov... But then what would I go instead? Oh my. Yeah, let's just dial those back. Oh, actually, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted yeah, just the ability to get rid of. Although, actually, no, because that with him. Okay, so 0-1 going into game 2. Opponent is Mr. Know-It-All. Okay, so they know it all. So, yeah, all right. Whenever you commit a crime, put a +1/+1 on it. Only once. Go ahead and surveil. Do a skewer. Yeah, keep the skewer. Now the debate is... I should be able to potentially do both. Lead on bird, I guess. And then next turn... drop a Blood Hustler and then look for a Skullduggery. Oh, we know you care about... Oh, a rogue hitting the battlefield, so... yeah, go to combat. Do you have anything for it? They do. Steer clear, okay. So go ahead and drop this, that way I can make a mercenary. Next turn, I drop Blood Hustler. Maybe. They're highlighting. Hopefully that's just reading, highlighting. Okay, another land. Nice. Play Rogue. Oh, that's right. Not make a mercenary. Oh, that's a nice little, yeah, tag team effort. So it only triggers each turn. Go to combat. Oh, Skewer's live. Oh, man. Holy cow. Skullduggery. The crime has already been committed. Do I want to trade off? Gained life. Yeah, that'll happen. End turn. Because now if they play 1 toughness, which seems unlikely, that it's going to have 1 toughness. Okay. So, skewer you. Make a 3/3. I can't, holy cow. Alright, sweet. 5 mana. And I've got a good old just destroy target creature. Okay. That's about to die. Actually, hold up. If I attack, Skullduggery would make a 4. Why can it only become a 4? Okay, so no, I need to just kill it. Unless I double. Yeah, just kill it. I can still have a Skullduggery if opponent drops something, just to make my Blood Hustlers a little bit bigger. Oh, that's true, yeah. Do I want to? It's not really worth it. What you want to do, opponent? So they have some sort of instant. Okay, opponent's chumping. Opponent's trying something. Take up the shield. +1, lifelink, indestructible. Right. My thing first, then their thing. So, targeting has occurred. Counter target the spell. Targets. And I would like to keep my... Oh no, Blood Hustlers is... Yeah, because it's the... Yeah, we're good. Then that still goes to 5. Because it doesn't trigger the ability. Yeah, sweet. So it gets the lifelink. Armored Armadillo. Where X is its... Yeah, it becomes a 4/4. Emergent Haunting. Oh, ward 1. Okay, nothing too... Not too expensive of a ward. Okay, opponent's got 1 in hand, I have 1 in hand. I just Skullduggeries till the cows come home. So they pay, they got a 4/4 and a 4/4. No reason for me to attack. It was 6. Actually, becomes a 6. Do it to both of them. Then it's 3 and 3. Yeah, so let's try it. Yep, that's what I thought you'd do. So yep, kill that way. Skullduggery, this one. +1 in there. Oh, actually, that becomes a 7/7. So I only need to do the 1, yeah. Just have endless skullduggeries. So that's a 7, and they're dealing 7. I'd rather not trade. So let's do it again. Goodbye, your boys. And my turn. Oh, that's true. That's a crime. Oh my god. Yeah. I left a point of damage on the field there. That was on me. I didn't realize it was an engine in itself. They got just... This card's nuts! Holy smokes! I didn't realize just how good Blood Hustler was. I should have gotten more of them. Wow. I think I had a chance to draft 1 or 2 more of them too. And I just... Wow. Because yeah, that counts as a crime. Wowza. That's an uncommon. Wow. So that's pretty wild. Onward to game 3. Vampeta? Opponent, I'm sorry, I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce your name. Alright, so. Red. Black. Into a Blood Hustler. Red. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top X cards. Black. So opponents playing an island. So potentially some bounce spells. Which way do I want to go about this? Yeah, let's get this party started. And then next turn. Okay, double islands. Well, play 1 island. Get this one. Let's offer trade. I mean, theirs is a rare, so. Alright, then this guy. So at the beginning of my upkeep here, we're about to have some stealing going on. Until end of turn, you may cast spells from among those cards, where X is the number of outlaws. I have 3 outlaws right now. The Laughing Jasper Flint. Yeah, but from their cards, I can't steal rogues because there's outlaws. They don't have outlaws. Oh my goodness, it's a right like that. I get. Oh my goodness. This deck just keeps getting better. ETB's mill 3. Put a land from among them on the mill cards. Create a treasure. Oh, I can create treasure. Okay. Spree. Ooh, I can spree for another black. 3 or 5. Can't do it. This. I can't do that. Create next where X is the number of lands you control. Okay. So, mountain. It'll cost 5, so that would be my entire create an XX create burst. Yeah, I'll take a 5/5. Again, I'm going to offer trade. Would you like trade? Aww. Aww. Oh. Oh, yeah. Because then... target creature gets +1/+1. Deals damage. Return it to its owner's hand. Okay, so they... Yep, token's just gone. Oh, vigilance, yeah. So, good old skullduggery. I did have a desert. Yep, I'm gonna loot away an island to get... Oh, sweet. Bronco. Alright, so next turn opponent would have to chump block. Alright, so opponent's got a 1/2. Enters the battlefield. Search for a basic red desert. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Gets +1/+1 for each desert. And currently no deserts. Nope, that's a good desert. There's that naturalist. Or, actually, wait, no, it wouldn't have... How does that work? At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top X card from his library where X is the number of outlaws you control. Until end of turn, you may cast spells from among those cards. And, yeah, use mana of any color. So... Bronco... Then because of yeah, so that's fine to attack. That's everybody's fine to attack. 4/4. That's it. Speed. Yeah. So let's go attacking. Hey, I didn't lose anything. Sweet. Okay. Yep. And then that's gonna go up to 5. Actually, that's game. So give this +1/+1. That one -1/-1. Those will go like that. Activate. Target. Alright, alright. 2 wins so far. Oh, I like this deck. All right, going into game 4. Current record is 2-1. Playing a little bit of Rakdos Splashing Blue for some multicolored rares. Ooh, ugh, no black. Oh, but if I draw just one more land, I just have nothing to do, so yeah, I got a mulligan. I'll take it. It's rough, but I'll take it. Need red. Okay, opponent also went down to 6, at least, so there is that advantage. Opponent's got some green. Okay, they did draw a skullduggery, so that could come in handy. Depending on what opponent does. Okay, opponent's on green-red. Can you kill my Bronco? Don't kill my Bronco. Alright, just a wily coyote. Hasty. You can hit me. Oh boy. Alright, so go attacking. Come on, mountain? That's not a mountain. Opponent is plotting a Tumbleweed Rising. Create XX where X is the greatest power. Okay. Not a mountain. Mountain? Not a mountain. Alright, but at least now I can get rid of the coyote. There's green. That's 2/2. There's a battlefield. Create a 1/1. Okay. Nice. Oh, even better. Okay, sweet. So, tap, tap, tap. Do I want to trade off Bronco? Bronco's been good to me. That thing doesn't do anything. So, no. So what I want to do is just do that. Then skewer, face. Whenever you cast your first spell. Oh, that's a terror. Spells your opponents cast the target terror of the peaks, cost an additional 3. Life to cast. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Terror of the Peak deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. Okay, so yeah, can't let that live. Where's this 5? Oh, that's where that 5/5 came from. So go down to 11. Yeah, I have to. I wish I had a way to discard. Oh well. That's true, that did give me some life. 8. That would be 5. Wait till next turn. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, jeez. So wait till next turn I can get another crime trigger. So that's another life. Another point of life. Okay, no PC. So 2. Alright, skewer. Get rid of that guy. Oh my, I'm at 1. It's not hasty. No reason to block. prowess. Whenever you cast. 6-5 trample. That's scary. Bird. Alright, so those two block there. Block. So I need everybody. No attacks. Oh, thank goodness. I can get away with. You can't kill them both. Do you have a pump spell? Okay, so they're letting me keep. Wow. Do you fly? Yeah, no, you're not even flying. There's either for desert, from the battlefield tapped. Good game. So yep, I missed that little caveat. Well, actually, no. I mean, doesn't necessarily guarantee that they have the desert in the library to find. So. Alright. Ooh, alright. Here's the money game. This game will determine whether I've got the resources to play on this account again, or I'm going to have to switch up accounts. If I win, I have access to another one. If I don't win, okay. Yeah, because Lazov will buy me some time. Skullduggery can get something cheap. Opponent goes first. Oh boy, oh. Opponent's on blue-black. Opponent's plotting. Oh, thank goodness. The copy spell. Yep, keeping the devil. Getting myself some treasure. Unless they can kill it. Loan shark. I gave you a treasure. How does that feel? Go island. So I attack menace. They've deft to block. It was 5. So yeah, I can't. Although I could. What'd you do? Ooh, that's yes. Then it copies. Whenever you cast a multicolored instant or sorcery spell from your hand, exile that spell instead of putting it into your graveyard. It resolves. If you do, it becomes plotted. So now this gets to kill both of their creatures, or the loan shark plus another creature, or who knows what kind of fun I'm going to have. Ooh, it would be nice to have Lazov out first. Which I can do! The treasures! Oh my. Oh wait, no, because then it's just Lazov is going to want to check for graveyards. There's nothing to exile from a graveyard. Whenever you commit a crime, you may pay 1. If you do, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand and the other into your graveyard. Alright, pass this to me. Yeah. I'd like another treasure, please. Ooh, destroy target creature. Destroy target just stuff. So destroy. Got all kinds of prowess triggers, and then the menace. So which way do I want to do it, though? I'm not discarding anything anytime soon. I guess technically, yeah, this is the one that would make more sense. So, destroy this. So I'm reading this right. So now that's going to trigger. Prowess plotted. Oh, but now it has to be on another turn. Yeah, because it can't be right now. Okay. That's right. Attack. You want a double block? Are you feeling lucky? Punk. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh wow, I did them a huge favor. They wouldn't have been even able to cast that. And now Lazava is definitely going to be copying that. Absolutely. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Deals 1, you've committed a crime, but you don't care about crimes. I care about crimes. It's like, you don't want to play anything good, because you just terminal agony it for free. Alright, so probably going to bounce my prowess boy. Unless they just want to hit me for some damage. Yep. Bounce that. Which is fine. Okay. That was really weird. No blocks. Should have blocked. Forgot about skullduggery right there. He's gonna stare me in the face. Alright, so Lazov. Menace. Kill your 4/4. Menace, deal you 2. Maybe I should have cast that. Oh well. Or even I should have cast that. It's like, yes, you forget about those treasures all over there. Red. Oh, and it was only until end of turn. Bummer. Okay. But next turn I get a 4/4. Malcolm the Eyes. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, investigate. Flying Haste. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So let's investigate. Deals 2 to any target. If you cast another spell, draw. Nice. So it's only going to deal 2. Kill it. A clue, a clue. Okay, so they just want to draw cards, which is usually a good plan. Yes. Oops. So many choices. Opponent's burning through some treasure. This is top card of your library. Yep. What you got? What you got? What you got? Oh, uh-oh. I imagine that's going to go on to that flyer. Or did you plot it? Yep, they're just going right to it. That is an artifact. Creatures you control don't. Yep, okay. Currently 3 rogues, so that might be the more pressing target. Drop you down to 6. So that's prowess trigger. Kill 1. They take the 2 from that. Just don't know how they would block. They'd have to block something. I don't want them to have access to my cards, so no. I may discard. Do I want to lose Skullduggery? No. Go to combat. Let's just swing with the team. Somebody's getting through. 77. Down to 5. What you got? What you got? What you gonna do? Okay, so there's the skullduggery target. So get rid of Lone Shark. Okay, and that'll be game, actually. Okay, in the money. Alright, what I get? Individual card reward, a Phyrexian Awakening. Alright, 3 wins. Keep the gravy train. Not really a gravy train, but play it back. So I'm going to run this deck until it either max wins out or loses out. And then I'm going to go get some lunch. Lunch sounds like a good plan. Jeremy! Nice to see ya. Wondering where you were at. Alright. Bronco backed up by Skullduggery. Ooh. Please, no more land. Yeah, that can stay right there. Snake Horse Mount. Defender. Can attack as though it didn't. If you get the right creature. Oh, I can't do that. I can't. Yeah, I cast him on turn 2. So it has to be the Bronco. What else you got? What else you got? Dance the tumbleweeds. Okay. So yeah, best draw is a mountain. That's not a mountain, but that'll help. Alright, go with island. And actually, yeah, if I cast this, then I still have access to the black and the committing the crime. Yes, so that's what I want to do. So, kamikaze! Oh, I reveal the skullduggery. You did you not see? Did you not know? Maybe you didn't know that there's a mana rock on top of this other stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. So now next turn I can Crom and have another skullduggery to back the Caustic Bronco. Oh, I could almost saddle. Oh, that's something big. And it's got ward at the beginning of combat on your turn. Other creatures you control power 4 or great. Okay, that's mean. All right, so how do I want to do this? Wouldn't be a trade. Word 2. I'm just about to tap, so no, not yet. So it'd be a trade. Yeah, let's, because who knows? I might get something fun. That's not something fun. But at least it's a land. And then do they think I have another? Yes, I'm sure. And then... So now they'll trade. Bronco drew me some cards. Play down the Vile Smasher. And hopefully draw something. Okay, opponent wants more red. Opponent names red for their Mirage Mesa. 4 in hand, 3 in hand. Gyla Courser attacks while saddled. Exile the top stuff. So go ahead and name red. Cast a Crom. And attacks while saddled. Exile top card of your library. And it's pretty easy to saddle. Yeah, it's off for the trade. 2-drop for 3-drop. I mean, on the crackback, they can, yeah, they're going to hit me for more. Because then potentially that attacks for 4 and, you know, digs them a card. Alright. Tap land to tapped desert, which pings me. Oh, what do you do? Enters the battlefield if you control what she does. They get to draw. Nice. And then I assume that they're going to saddle, but then if you saddle, that leaves you completely defenseless. Okay, that's what they're going for. Draw your card. Yeah, I'm not trading off Chrome for that. Alright, so they just hit a forest. Sweet, I get to double spell. So Lazov will trigger the Vile Smasher. Cast a second spell. Yeah, because it'd be better. Because then I can become a 4/4 on the fly. And end my turn. Okay, opponent's got plenty of lands. 7 lands available. Oh, what is this? Annie Flash, the veteran. When ETBs, if you cast it, which it did, return target permanent with mana value 3 or less. Okay, so at least not that one. From your grave to battlefield tapped. Whenever any return target. Okay, so I would be able to interact with the target. Becomes tapped. Exile that. I assume that they're going with that. And that's okay. So let me see if this works how I think it does. So she enters. She targets. She targets that. So now what I can do is I can get in the way of that, and I can make Lazov get bigger. So that gets smaller. Crimes galore. So now I can eat. The Sentry. And sure, why not have it become... No, that's why I shouldn't have had it become a 3/3. My bad. So I should have targeted there. Oh, wait, no, yeah, 5. Yeah, so no creature for you. What? Why is it green? Oh, because it could make green. Yes, I see. And I would like to draw a card. So there's blue. Deals to... Alright, cool. I'm gonna plot. Deal 2. Snakeskin Veil. Okay. Be a 6. Not particularly worth trading off. Yeah, I'll save it. I'll just eat this. Oh, I could have become Bronco. I forgot about Bronco. Oh well. Yeah, no reach. Alright, so end my turn there. Okay, opponent has 2 in hand. And an irascible Wolverine. Okay, so that's gonna give them a peek there at the top of their library. Just a forest. Okay. What's the other card in hand? So many choices. Okay, so I'm gonna saddle, which I think then, yep, gives them another look. If they're going to attack. Okay. Wait, that's, or attacks? Oh, it becomes tapped. Exile top 2 cards you can play. Wow, okay. So they got all kinds of peaks here. When ETB is target non-land permanent you don't control until leaves the battlefield. Okay, but not flashy. Move to blockers. Kill there. Do I want to trade with the 3/3? Yeah, so I'm losing Lazov, most likely, because I'm probably going to bury him. Where do you bury Crom? I don't know. I'll trade. I guess, yeah, because... draw a card. If I hit a Skullduggery... Nope, no Skullduggery. Alright, so opponent is tapped down. I imagine is going to bury... No! They just went through 6/5. Okay. Those go away. Alright, so I'm going to be double spelling here. Goodbye, Swamp. Yes. Reach. Okay, so that's not ward. Alright. So that'll be 3. Oh, I can even saddle it. So grab the Gyla Courser. Yes. I won't be rude. Good game. Good old Lazov. Doing fancy, tricky things. Okay. Going right along. So right here's where I stalled out last time. Ruben R.E. Oh, forgot to mark some of these. Yes, keep. Ouch! Oh, sweet, there's the blue. Alright, so Vile Smasher. You are a rogue, nice. Surveils. Keep it or bin it. What you gonna do, opponent? Opponent decides to bin. Okay. Well, yeah. That's what you'd like to do. And I suspect I might be losing my Vile Smasher, but make him have it. You got the... No, they didn't have deals to attacking. Okay, a cycling tornado or Thornado. Access to 3 mana. Ooh, I don't even know what I would discard. Mystical Tether. Yep, that's what you gotta get rid of. Oh, very much so. So now I could actually double spell. Let's choose red. So yeah, now next turn the prowess. This will trigger prowess. Buried in the garden. Goodbye. Unfortunately. Alright, may as well. Oh, wow, yeah, thank goodness I did. Forgot about the Vile Smasher targeting. Ugh. Drop a land. Sweet. Next turn I can do some criminal activity. Oh, that's a 4/3. Roxanne! Enters the battlefield, attacks, create a tapped color shot. Oh, jeez. Well, thank goodness I drew up a devil. Goodbye, Roxanne. Is it worth plotting it next turn? Or do I want just a 3/3 reach creature? Yeah, I'll plot it next turn, and I can draw. I can't remember if I put down I don't think I played a land yet. Oh, there we go. That panned out very nicely. Alright. What do you have up your sleeve, opponent? Access to 6 mana. Ooh, this looks like something fun to kill. ETBs, add 1 mana of any color. Whenever another creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. That's 4 or greater. Becomes tapped, gain a life, draw a card. Okay. Create an XX. 4 or greater. Wow, yeah, opponent's going to town all of a sudden. Plot. I don't want you getting life and drawing cards, so no. And yeah, may as well play the land. No attacks. Definitely no attacks. Yeah, so opponent turned a corner, and I don't know if I'm going to have the closing speed here. Well, yeah, I'll try to trade. I have to imagine you got something to keep it. Ouch. That's... Yep, bad on 2 accounts. Oh, hello there, Jasper. Double spell. So Jasper says that he's going to care about my rogue count. I've got 2 of them. There's Battlefield with 2 +1/+1 counters. Yeah, opponent's just going nuts all of a sudden. Wow. Opponent ramped right into something fierce. Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 1/1 red mercenary creature. Okay. Tap, choose a color. Add 1 mana of that color for each different power among creatures you control. Which, weirdly enough, right now is not that many. It's either 4s or 5s. So I'm going to take... Yeah, I'm going to take 8. So that way I get to try to steal 2 of their cards. Crimes are happening. Holy cow. Yikes. That's game 2 that really has me worried. I think this is going to be the end. It was a hair too slow. Well, you must be a land. Because why else would you... Oh. Okay. Well. Mountain, swamp, cast this. Put it on top, decline. Oh, wow. It is a mercenary. Interesting, okay. And then a Lazov, that doesn't help me much, unfortunately. Yeah, way too many blockers. When did I get back up to 11, though? Never mind. I was thinking I was at lower life than I actually was. So like right now, mercenary is probably should at least beef up the holy cow, because then that would force a trade. I don't see the line out of here. My opponent's just like thinking how to best optimize their, yeah. Oh wait, no! Okay, they forgot about. Okay, so they're just not doing that. Okay. So the crime's gonna happen. Lazov's gonna be able to make. There's Battlefield or attacks. Okay, so if I can live with Lazov, I can make a Roxanne. Which then gets rid of that. So as much as I would like to try to steal their cards, I think. Wait, because if I can get rid of that 5 and that, then there's that to somehow try to get rid of. Yeah, Lazov is not safe to do any blocking right now. Okay. Get rid of that. You get rid of that. Because that's just an ETB, that's just that. So I take 9, I go to 2. Oh, that's true! That cannot kill them both. No, I mean, if there's a pump spell. Okay. Here. Yeah, but keep the deputy. Oh, but now I don't have the target. Oh, I don't have crime. Because I lost my criminal. Snap. Target creature you control. Snaps. Alrighty. Alright, well, that just means it's lunchtime. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it that way. Alright, so I was able to run... Really, only 2? That doesn't sound right. Okay, but 2 drafts of Outlaws of Thunder Junction. There was... Oh yeah, it was just the white-blue flyers and... flashy. And then there was Rakdos Splashing Blue. I was able to go 4 and 3 both times, so not a bad outing at all. But it is 2:45 here, so I'm going to go venture some lunch and maybe spin up another live stream a little bit later. But if you happen to find this live stream in the future, don't forget that there is Valhalla Cards and Game, my gaming store that I've co-founded, or the Magic the Gathering card selling shop that I've co-founded. We're your shop for various pieces that you need to complete your paper Magic deck. You can shop our inventory at valhalla-cards.com. And as of what will be this upcoming Friday, we will have some packs of Outlaws of Thunder Junction as well as singles for sale. So be on the lookout for that in case you are looking for any criminal activity to add to your decks. So until next time.